Feels right. Her prosthetic.
Sorry, step into this.
Thought you were going to turn over.
Engine powering up. Warning, creature attack. Warning, creature attack. Engine powering down.
so lost.
Engine powering up. Warning, creatures attack.
I am so lost.
Warning, creature attack. Warning, creature attack.
What's the baby look like? Okay, I don't know characters, right? So you have to kind of give me a little bit of. Don't pop and pop. Don't pop and pop at me. I'm not going to care anymore. Alright, I don't care anymore. Exactly. No, you huffed and puffed. You're like,
Yeah, that is how to fuck it up. Yes.
oh.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering down.
heart.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering down.
will become invaded between 800 and 3,000 Earth years ago. Integrating new PDA data.
Come here, to me.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Love you too.
Added flagged. Emergency speed. Warning. Vessel calibrated. Excessive noise. Warning. Engine overheat. Ahead slow. Ahead standard.
Hey, you can get ahead of that. Look for a balance transfer credit card on the Credit Karma app. These cards can help you own.
Good mythical weekend. Today's game is all about those moments in life that go horribly wrong in really funny ways. This is Unhappy Endings. Hello, everyone. Courtney, welcome. You're our special guest.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you have been in this area, but not in a long time.
No, I've never been on this side of the set.
Really? Oh, I think so.
Oh, wait, there was like some stretching.
We're going to cut to footage and you're going to meet the great. You're a great way to start. Okay, here is how this is going to work. Every round, one of you is going to be like the judge person. The rest of you are going to see either the top part of a clip before something goes wrong, or hear the top part of a story before something goes wrong. And then these little cute whiteboards, you're going to write down what you think is about to happen. The judge will pick one of you that sounds the coolest, the funniest, or whatever the judge wants to choose to be the winner. And then we're going to see the rest of the clip or story play out. Does that make sense? Did I do you?
Does this make sense?
Okay, let's play. Okay, Courtney, you are our guest. Will you accept the honor of being our first judge for this round?
Yes, I will give you guys a hint. I love when things are just so silly.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, so I'm gonna channel my inner silly villain.
Okay, we are going to watch a clip this round. Let's take a look at the first part.
Oh, so you're outside the kid again? I need you to see firsthand how much you pissed me off.
Did we just see the trailer for an A24 horror movie?
This is hereditary.
Okay, so grab those whiteboards. Oh, what happened after this moment? Or what Courtney's saying?
I'm so excited to see everyone's answers. All right, we're going to start with you.
Okay. I think the hammer flew out of her hand and hit your dad in the penis.
That's a silly one.
That is pretty silly.
Okay, Matt.
I wrote, Mama hits the bottle, but instead of the bottle shattering, Mama does into thousands of pieces of glass. And daughter cries, not knowing Mama made of glass.
You didn't write that.
Well, that's a lot, too many words, but you know, it's
You
implied.
didn't have any space left.
And my hand cramps. I'm only good at texting with my thumb.
Okay, Christine.
The bottle breaks. It's pink. Congrats, the girls. Cycle continues.
Wow, we love that cycle, don't we? All right, Jordan.
And I have, the bottle reveals a hunky Italian accent and whisks Mom away to the Amalfi Coast where she doesn't eat prey. Love and learns that there's life after menopause.
I read that.
Space left.
And my hand cramps. I'm only good at Texting with my thumb.
Okay, Christine. The bottle breaks. It's pink. Congrats, the girl. The cycle continues. Wow, we love that cycle, don't we? All right, Jordan.
And I have, the bottle reveals a hunky Italian accent and whisks Mom away to the Amalfi Coast where she doesn't eat, pray, love, and learns that there's life after menopause.
Thumb.
God.
Steve, the bottle breaks. It's pink. Congrats, the girl. The cycle continues. Wow, we love that cycle, don't we? All right, Jordan.
And I have, the bottle reveals a hunky Italian accent and whisks Mom away to the Amalfi Coast where she doesn't eat, pray, love, and learns that there's life after menopause.
I'd read that.
It's less silly and more touching.
I
So
love
it might not win, but
I feel touched.
useful tale.
I feel touched. Okay. And I forgot to mention that there is an unexpected prize for
or your favorite one every round. So it's like, it's not only your approval, but also a prize on top of it.
Oh, and I know we're playing for prize.
Yeah, it's my bad. It's my bad.
Okay. Is it a chicken bake?
Oh.
A chicken bake? A chicken bake.
Chicken bake.
Oh,
Costco.
Costco bags.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I hope it's a $1.50 hot dog.
Can I steal yours again one more time? Okay, okay. The penis, mom shatters like glass, the cycle continues, and eat, pray, love. Oh my god, okay. Honestly, I think this one made me giggle the most. Hammer flu.
Remember the penis is always gonna win.
It's like a cheat code.
Hammer to penance, okay?
Hammer to penis.
Okay, the
Cradle to the grave.
unexpected prize will.
Remember the penis is always gonna win.
It's like a cheat code.
Hammer to penance, okay?
Hammer to penis.
Okay, the unexpected prize will come later at an unexpected time. And for now,
Sinister. I'm terrified of the prize.
Yeah, is it a real prize or is it an anti-prize?
Fast forwarding?
Did you buy us a Furby?
But for now, we get to see the second half of the clip.
Oh, so you want to try it again? Go on out. Because I need you to see firsthand how much you pissed me off.
What did she hit?
Go on out. Because I need you to see firsthand how much you pissed me off.
What did she hit?
She hit nothing but her own body.
Yeah.
Which is, honestly, metaphor for motherhood.
Yeah, huge metaphor.
Yeah, that needs some wacky sound effects.
Yeah.
How satisfied does that daughter feel, though?
Yeah.
You're telling me.
Yeah.
No.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No prize.
Wait.
Why? Slap you. Out? Lucas keeps telling me he's gonna punch me in the head, but that must be a different thing. Oh, this is my favorite candy.
It would have been a wild coincidence if the prize was a hammer to the penis.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you either want to do or change in the ways you like, even thinking about your mental.
Okay, Jordan Merrick, you're going to be the judge this time, and there's no clip, there's a story. It's on that card in front of you if you want to pull the top card off, and it's Reddit user Ovis_penis.
All right. I was watching football with my son at a bar. The server came by and asked what I wanted to drink. I asked for a pina colada, and she snickered a little at the order and kind of laughed out an okay, then walked off to make it. This annoyed me a little, so when she brought the drink back, I got my petty revenge. ...
Amazing. So we're guessing what happens next. Okay, but what do you like? What do you like?
Oh,
Yeah.
I like...
Money? Because I have some.
I love money. I love compliments. I love things that are funny.
Like you really enunciated great when you were explaining what you liked.
Yeah, both of you.
Sexy.
Okay?
Wonderful.
Okay. I'll think on that. We'll be all right. This is also a weird one to me because why would a server ever laugh at someone for ordering a pina colada?
Delicious drink.
Delicious and very normal.
Maybe OP was like a dad, and they were being a little bit sexy.
I see, yeah. The only thing I can think of is if the OP actually said a penis colada on accident. That's all I can think of. That was kind of,
Impossible not to laugh at that.
it's pretty sure. Because then,
Penis.
and then you just say, haha, penis of hammer. Penis
So
of hammer.
wait, you all think that ordering a pina colada at a bar is normal behavior?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Why?
I'm an alcoholic.
Maybe I go to the wrong bars.
I just feel like it's 2024 and you should be able to order a pina colada wherever you want.
Yeah.
It's really brave.
I'm brave like that. Love wins.
Yes, we can. Order a pina colada from Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yes. Yes. All right. Impress me.
Okay, so they got petty revenge by chugging it all in one go and burping and ordering another.
The sweetest revenge is ordering another.
I wrote something similar. I drank it in one gulp and then immediately threw it up into the server's face like a Dilophosaurus from Jurassic Park and said, I may like pina coladas, but you just got caught in the rain.
There were
It up into the server.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Space like a Dilophosaurus from Jurassic Park and said, I may like pina coladas, but you just got caught in the rain.
There were 5 jokes. Oh my gosh! Yes, we can. Order a pina colada. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yes. All right. Impress me. Okay, so they got petty revenge by chugging it all in one go and burping and ordering another.
The sweetest revenge is ordering another.
Somewhere, drank it in one gulp and then immediately threw it up into the surface space like a Dilophosaurus from Jurassic Park and said, I may like pina coladas, but you just got caught in the rain.
There were 5 jokes.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
I love revenge.
Revenge head over
I love revenge head.
Catchphrase too. Amazing.
I said thank you. It was my late wife's favorite drink. Guilt.
Revenge head over revenge head.
The catchphrase too. Amazing.
I said thank you. It was my late wife's favorite drink. Guilt.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
I proved I was hardcore by doing bath salts in front of her and then eating a ceramic plate while my son cried. Get the rest. It was there. To share a plate.
Share plate.
All right. And now I choose?
She did a lot. Bus.
Well, I think all of these are very, very funny. And I think there's one that I would do, which is Christine's, but I will have to say, I think technically the funniest one is that. It's just so layered. It's just so layered. Good job, Matt.
I love revenge.
And I mean, not to bring any expectation to the, unexpected prize, but I just wanted to stress that you don't know when it's coming, you don't know what it is. And the second half of the story should be on next month.
The head standard.
So when she brought the drink back, I got my petty revenge. As she was placing the drink on the table, I said, my mom loved these. God rest her. I always have one on the anniversary of her death to remember her. She looked horrified. I am that user.
That was incredible.
Good job.
Whoa. Oh my God, I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
Stevie went to Nordstrom.
It's a Cracker Jack.
A tin of Cracker Jacks?
Is that the gift?
Money?
Oh wait, there's a box inside.
Wait, it's so many vessels.
Oh, it's a little box. I know it's Hershey's gift. Yay. Can I keep the tip?
Thank you, though. Okay.
Engine powering down. Aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Hold on. Definitely someone. Oh, it's awesome.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Suit online.
Well, basically, batteries are chargers.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Welcome aboard, Captain. All primary systems online. No match is found in databases. Performing structural analysis. Unknown language. Attempting translation. Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required. Unknown language. Attempting translation. Your best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section. control room lies beyond this doorway. The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine. Translating background broadcast. Downloading summary to data bank.
all location for Cyclops grapple.
With displayed metal posters, your walls get to cosplay too. Match your space to your
Come to another if you venture right down into this, I'm venturing just short of 200 large wreckage, full of goodies. Oh, don't see them off. And there are two entrances to this particular wreck, so we're going to go for this one. You're not going to have enough for store. Right, so this is the main wreckage for the grappling arms. I'm going through the first door. Hopefully find some fragments in this location. If not, fear not. Go through the next one. Yeah, there's our first. And there's our second. That's it. Boom, guy. Through this door. Into the cinema. It's shrink just short of the perfect. That is where we want to be going. Like I say, just keep a couple of clicks right up north. If you venture too far to the right, you'll go into the mountain biome. And if you travel too far left, you'll go in the blood kelp. But here we are. So we're going to take a big nosedive right down.
Hey, you can get ahead of debt. Look for a balance transfer credit card on the Credit Karma app. These cards can help you.
Okay. This video on this one is torch, as I mentioned. This is it, guys. So this is the main wreckage for the grappling arms. I'm going to cut through this first door, and then I'm going to get some oxygen. Okay, so we're going through the first door. Hopefully find some fragments in this location. If not, fear not. Go through the next one. Okay, through this one. I'm hoping. Is that it? Yeah, there's our first. Through this door. And there's our second. That's it. Boom, guys. So we now have all three fragments.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
You saw a shadow.
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
I have to get up. There's like a rock cliff. Oh, it might be on the other side. I can't remember where. It's like a cliff.
Excuse me. What's going on?
Discover cashback debit gives everyone money back on the stuff they buy, so I bought all these kids a bunch of candy. I know what I'm doing.
A debit card with cashback. Discover cashback debit. I'm a hungry individual. I want to grow. I want to learn. I came across the Google Career Certificate.
Can I keep the 10?
Like, yeah.
That's the, I'm gonna eat it. The 10.
Okay, Matt, we have another story if you want to grab that photo. It's from Reddit user Alien.
Okay. I was 13 at summer camp, and I was wearing jorts. We were doing the indoor rock climbing wall, and I was about halfway up when my partner, who was belaying me, asked if she could tie me off so she could go to the bathroom. And then...
Okay, I need to try and meet your caliber.
Yeah.
What is it, comedy?
Yeah, do you like a long joke?
Listen, I love I do love long jokes. I also like short jokes. I think, word economy is good. I love compliments. Thank you. I love massages. I love strong hands. And, I just love hanging out with you guys.
That's sweet.
Hell yeah.
I just starts I just
love hanging out with you guys.
That's really sweet.
Hell yeah.
The first part ends with
she went to the bathroom. She asked if she could tie me off so she could go to the bathroom.
Right.
That's how it starts. Who knows how it finishes? I assume with something interesting. All right. What do you got? I'm excited. Sure.
Okay. As soon as she left, I accidentally lost my gorilla grip to the wall, thus falling. Luckily, the tie-off held, but my jorts did not. I heard a rip and felt the breeze of 1,000 winds on my crack as I dangled upside down.
Whoa. That's
beautiful.
That sounds like what actually happened. Yeah. You brought the jorts back into it. I had forgotten about that.
Oh my gosh, by Shel Silverstein.
Breeze of 1,000 winds is very
Beautiful. Well, our butts are so sensitive, like the wind feels like a lot.
It sounds like a martial art technique.
Bingo bango. Oh, look over this.
New blueprint acquired. Welcome aboard, Captain.
I just never.
That sounds like a martial art technique that kills you instantly.
Okay. And that's when I was revisited by that afternoon's burrito lunch, turning the wrong wall into a diarrhea waterfall.
Yes. Yeah.
For some reason, I am now hearing Diarrhea Waterfall in my head as sung by Fred Schneider from the Beat Good
Diarrhea.
Okay, she took so long, I George grew into full jeans.
Hey, you can get ahead of Dad. Look for a balance transfer credit card on the credit card app.
Okay, she took so long, I George grew into full jeans. And then I had to go to the bathroom and I pissed all over my pants and then a hammer hit my penis.
It honored me and I liked that.
I decided it wasn't safe to climb, but I realized I was wearing jean shorts, so I just went to a wedding in Florida.
Hell yeah. I like it just for taking a crap on.
Yeah. No.
I'm tired. We love Florida. We love Florida, but you know. So I have to choose, right?
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All right. You know, I think you wrote something that was honestly poetic and wonderful and was very good. But when the hammer hit the dick again, when the hammer hit the penis, I was like, that's great. And, you know, it was just so good the first time. It was even better the second time. And also, George going into jeans, growing into jeans. Beautiful. I'm sorry, but Steve.
Oh my God, I too love when a second hammer had hit the penis.
You gotta get.
I loved all of yours. You were all wonderful. Everyone did a great job. That's the one. And yeah.
Congrats, Andy. Let's hear the second part of the story.
Okay. All right. So here's what actually. All right. My partner, who was belaying me, asked if she could tie me on so she could go to the bathroom. So I'm swinging back and forth up there in those really tight rock climbing harnesses over jorts, and then there was friction. Barely had time to process what was happening before my balls felt like they were sneezing, and then it was over. The title of this Reddit post was "The First Time I Ejaculated."
Second part of the story.
Okay. All right. So here's what actually happened. All right. My partner, who was belaying me, asked if she could tie me on so she could go to the bathroom. So I'm swinging back and forth up there in those really tight rock climbing harnesses over jorts, and then there was friction. Barely had time to process what was happening before my balls felt like they were sneezing, and then it was over. The title of this Reddit post was "The First Time I Ejaculated." Wow. Who could have seen this one coming?
That's a hammer to a penis.
Wow.
Soothsayer.
And Suki's over here.
It's happening. It's
I
happening.
hope this is ejaculate.
Wow.
That was fun.
Look at the size of that kiss.
I'm naturally inclined to eat it. Yeah, eat it before they take it away. I just want to point out that we're winning this way. Did you see that?
Wow.
It's my time.
Okay, Christine, you're up, and we have a clip.
Roll the clip.
Okay, so obviously the camera guy got hit by the ball, but then after that, he reveals something else that happened. So that's the part that we're talking about.
More than one thing happened.
So you find out it was drama holding his cell phone.
Yes.
A hip thrust, though, right in the ball.
It says my boy and I just trying to make a funny video.
I feel lonely while you guys are watching.
You ever seen something free associate about?
Jazz?
Sure. It sounds like you want to talk about jazz.
What's your favorite jazz guy?
Are you being Chazelle?
Love him.
He does a lot of movies about jazz.
A lot?
Yeah, he loves jazz.
It's my boy and I just trying to make a funny video.
I feel lonely while you guys are watching.
You ever seen something free associate about?
Jazz?
Sure. It sounds like you want to talk about jazz.
What's your favorite jazz guy?
Are you being Chazelle?
Love him.
He does a lot of movies about jazz.
A lot?
Yeah, he loves jazz.
Good question.
Yeah.
Actually, jazz.
And he did
Babylon.
He did that?
Yeah. On the letters to Hollywood.
What weird.
What episodes do you have, my pretties?
Oh, okay. I put the camera boy picks up the phone up and turns to see his boy is down on one knee with a sign that says "Probussy."
Oh.
What's that? I'm old.
Proposal.
Oh.
Missy's prom bussy.
Yeah. Would you like to bust your bussy with me at prom? Duh.
Let's see.
What episodes do you have, my pretties?
Oh, okay. I put the camera boy picks up the phone up and turns.
I love you. I love you.
You don't love me too?
Ma'am, I love you.
I love you too.
Oh, okay. I put the camera boy picks up the phone up and turns to see his boy is down on one knee with a sign that says "Probussy."
Oh. What's that? I'm old.
Proposal.
Oh.
Missy's prom bussy.
Yeah. Would you like to bust your bussy with me at prom? Duh.
Okay, let's positively bust it.
Not get it all.
After the camera guy falls to the ground, it's then revealed that the cameraman was Damien Chazelle. That this is a deleted scene from La La Land.
Oh, really make it to
Conversation.
Okay.
I panicked. I did not know. This gave me nothing. So I wrote camera person picks up phone, and it is revealed that it was son who got hit. Also, because they twin.
Oh.
They're twins?
Absolutely.
That's twins. That's twins.
Good point. Well, obviously, when you get hit like that,
Right.
and when you're laid up in the hospital, you're gonna want something to read, right?
Yeah.
We all know this.
Of course, yeah.
And maybe something that you could pick would be Youth Group. A new YA horror comedy graphic novel from me and artist Bowen McGurty in stores now. That's right. It's got Buffy the Vampire Slayer vibes, it's got Shaun of the Dead vibes, and it has a blurb on the back from Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning. And we trust them when it comes to comedy. So maybe we could pick up Youth Group wherever you buy your books. Thank you. Yes.
Book a scene.
Not awkward at all.
Did you write that whole thing?
No, I did actually write a joke for this.
Oh.
The cameraman, who was wearing socks with sandals, realized he was slowly turning into a divorced dad with an inflamed prostate and an adult child he doesn't speak to, and then a hammer hits a penis.
It's hard to
beat hammer
penis.
Hammer penis?
It's right there.
Right there.
It's meant to be there.
It's both a hammer and a piece.
Yeah.
When you're a hammer, everything looks like a penis.
Well, I'm also torn because, Davey Chazelle, very pretty good.
Love him.
So many Oscars.
One of the greats. Jazz great.
It's a love letter to L.A.
Yes, we need more of those.
And this video reminded me of that.
Yeah. But I'm gonna have to go with hammer penis. It's a winner. Like 5 times the lady. Yeah.
Also, you gave us a good idea.
Actually, a book you can get wherever you buy your books.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what actually happens in the clip, because you guys are very predictable at this point, but maybe this clip won't be.
It'd be so funny if the person in the video pulls up a copy of Youth Group. That'd be amazing. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, his phone must have hit his
His phone in his mouth.
And then,
Oh.
Wow.
oh, his phone must have hit
His phone in his mouth.
and then the hammer hit his
Penis, yeah.
Penis.
Honestly, though, he looks kind of cool. Like,
I know. Why does
some
it
people
work?
kind of pull off.
Yeah.
half a tooth?
Half a tooth.
Yeah.
Half tooth by
Boys.
half tooth.
Oh, half tooth braided in the hair. No way that guy's name is braided.
It's gotta be.
It's great.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he's holding it in a specific.
So I hope it's a Laffy Taffy. Oh, it's a Hershey Kiss.
Yay.
Thank you, Clowny. He's great. Oh my gosh.
Picture this. You're sitting at home alone watching YouTube videos, wondering why you can't find the motivation to do the things you need or want to do or change in the way you do.
He's great.
Okay, Jordan Morris, you're up, and we have another story from Reddit user Good Surprise Gone Bad. Oh, that's appropriate.
That's today.
My GF girlfriend is South African. Her native language is Afrikaans, and I've been learning how to speak Afrikaans without my GF knowing. Girlfriend. My plan was to surprise her and her family later this year. I never intended to eavesdrop or anything, but learning Afrikaans in secret accidentally exposed me to sensitive information my GF was sharing on the phone. She casually mentioned to her friend that.
Oh my god.
That's where you come in.
Cliffhanger.
I hate silly stuff, so nothing silly, nothing random.
Okay.
Get thoughtful, satirical, heartbreaking, of the moment, and trust all the stuff that's going on, you know? Have you looked at the news lately? I'm like, what? Random. Okay, reveal your answers for.
Okay. This is what I think.
That's how I talk.
This is what I think she said.
Okay.
I just don't think he's the one because we just seem to want different things. I want to have kids, and he wants me to take a hammer to his penis.
Oh.
That's the one to beat. It's the only one we've heard so far.
So, specifically, she revealed that she Africaned with me, and that she has plans to kill me tonight. Do I let her do it so I don't ruin the surprise?
Kind of delivery, yeah. She didn't love me. She just loved the idea of me hammer people. Just one of them.
I actually speak a little Afrikaans.
Oh, yeah?
Who hunted with you? Laki-laki who don't get out.
Wow.
I actually speak a little Afrikaans.
Oh, yeah?
Who hunted with you? Laki-laki who don't get out.
Whoa.
I never know.
Yeah.
You'll never know what I'm saying. She was so close to getting that sweet, sweet dual citizenship youth group. A horror comedy.
She understood the assignment.
It is. Thank you for repeating the genre.
When a poem is forgotten.
Yes.
Puppy.
Yes. Well, listen. I don't mean to betray you by making sure you don't win. Nice, which I appreciate, and I will thank you. But I think Jordan really juiced it with hers, and I thought the note was fantastic. And I don't want to betray my position as judge.
Thank you.
And not award the one that I feel is the winners.
We love a pun.
We love a pun, and everybody did great.
Well done. Youth group horror comedy coming to Amazon this fall.
Okay, let's read the other half of the story.
Yes, let's find out what the import is.
She casually mentioned to her friend that one of the differences between her glasses and her contact lenses is that when she's on her knees looking up at me with her glasses on, my penis looks much bigger compared to what it looks like through her contact lenses, which is why she's keeping her glasses on during sex. Ouch.
Wow.
He actually wrote ouch.
That's so funny. To me, it seems like the visual of the penis size doesn't matter as much as the size itself.
Right.
Yes, I'm not an expert, but
Sure.
that doesn't.
Let's just make that very visual. Yeah. That size doesn't matter.
It's for me. I forgot. Yes. Anyway, okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Lucas, and thank you, Courtney, for joining us, and thank you, Nicole Chris. We will see you all next weekend for another.
Power restored. All primary systems online. Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hold on, what is using the power? Yeah, the fucking power. How do you turn off the freaking light? How to turn off the headlight on the prawns too.
According to Subnautica Wiki, fandom, the prawn suit has a front-facing light that is always on. The light can be turned off only by removing the power cell in the left socket. So like, what the fuck? Why is the battery like? Welcome aboard, Captain.
Never had that issue. Wait, something else is running. What's running? No, is the engine still on?
Engine powering up. Ahead slow. Engine powering down.
No fucking way. Those things drain your battery? What the fuck are those little guys? No fucking way, bro.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Was that the only reason why it was...
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Location of the power transfer for the Subnautica.
Welcome back to another Subnautica gameplay, guys. I'm Adventurecator. If you are new to the channel, you should go ahead and use that. Sharks. But anyways, you do not need a compass. I'm going to show you how to get there without a compass. It is the place that we are going that fast. You could probably do it in one jump. But so once you start seeing the mushroom forest, basically, in back area, this forest, and we're in a sack area. This, yeah. So again, guys, do watch out for bone sharks over here. Let me just wait for my game to load real quick. But we're gonna be looking at a wreckage, and again, guys, do watch out for these bone sharks. The real problem with them, the wreckage over
Power restored. All primary systems online.
fragment in there. So if you're looking for that, that's gotcha. How many fragments it takes? So I recommend going inside it. Occasions where I found them over here. So just kind of start looking around this wreck area, guys. Bitter blueprints. Occasions I can't remember how many it took, but so I decided there should be good right now. Yeah, our around here we'll find quite a bit of stuff, and oh, here's one. Do go inside the wreck. Your forest, and you're gonna know when you're well, going into the third.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
All systems online.
biome. Mushroom, which is red rapid, then mushroom forest. Watch out for moon sharks over here. Let me just wait for my game to load real quick. But we're gonna be looking at a wreckage, and again, guys, do watch out for these moon sharks. No one to get there will die. We're going into the third biome. Red rapid area is the first place you're in the game. Then mushroom forest. There's no one there once you enter the gold stack area. So again, guys, but we're looking at wreckage, and again, guys, do watch out for these guys, the ambules. As long as you stay away from them for the most part, you should be fine. Just don't get too close to them. Just might take on them, you should be fine. Again, guys, you'll see a wreckage over here. It's not too far from the base of the ground, you'll right? And it is on every map, as I'm aware. This place you're going to be seeing after the tank, in direction of the Aurora, and just heavy. Head right there. And you'll know once you're heading in the right direction, once you start seeing mushrooms, basically. So once you get here, go towards the right. And that's basically all there is to it, guys. If you do want to like that's the thing, there's a lot of things to see on. You can probably actually make it with just about that thing. But if you don't have like that, probably as long as you have anything on it, guys. Again, it's not doing good drive yet. So if you keep heading over here in the no one to get there, we're passing 3 biomes.
I get back. Fucking shit is dead. I'm so pissed.
Hey, you can get ahead of that.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Hardcore Minecraft. And today, here in our beautiful world, we're going to do something a little dangerous, something that can probably end with us dying and losing everything we've built here so far. And we have
A little girl trying to learn to do diabetes, not get the help she needs to do. That's what the prosecution has. Charged with both weapons and adultery and death. Breaking down the case, also Alice Red, prosecution came back. Welcome to Sidebar, by law and crime. This is where she is living. Mom and dad, actually friends, 2 siblings, 2-year-old brother, and a 3-year-old sister. Authorities say there are only 2 people to blame for this. Her parents. They have each been charged with neglect and intended causing death as Arms sentence is a level 1 felony. Why were they charged this way? Well, in 2020, Alice was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. She was supposed to manage it by taking long-acting insulin shots before going to bed every night, plus a short-acting spray.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That wasn't happening. Hey, everybody, I want to quickly thank Upside for sponsoring today's long-time YouTube takeover. So Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on gas and groceries. And every time I pump gas, it helps people, thankfully. This is a very tough case. It's going to make you angry. It's going to make you frustrated. But we're going to get into some very tough details in this affidavit of probable cause that was filed. Not easy to hear this, but thankfully, we have someone here who can help break it down for us, explain the law, explain the circumstances. We're joined right now by Prosecutor Dave Arenberg from Palm Beach County, State Attorney, my good friend. Good to see you, sir. Thanks so much for coming on.
Jesse Green.
We have someone here who can help break it down for us, explain the law, explain the circumstances. We're joined right now by Prosecutor Dave Arenberg from Palm Beach County, State Attorney, my good friend. Good to see you, sir. Thanks so much for coming on.
Jesse Green.
I wish it was under better circumstances with a case like this, but I have to imagine that when you're prosecuting about child abuse or children who are harmed or killed, those must not only be the toughest cases to actually handle, but I also have to imagine that maybe the toughest to prosecute. It's important to set an example, right? There's, especially with a charge like this, which is a little bit more broad, and it doesn't tolerate any kind of ignorance.
They're also the kind of cases that resonate the most for parents and children. They see this child as one of their own, and they relate to you. Remember the Timothy Farragut case. The Farragut case where the boy is gone. That was covered here and everywhere, and it hurts so much for people in the community. So there's a lot of pressure on prosecutors to get it right and to pursue charges to the fullest extent of the law and try to get the maximum penalty. There's a lot of pressure on prosecutors not to squeeze one up.
I'm going to get back to that, what they're charging. But I want to go through something. So, the ethical affidavit of probable cause, and it lays out the allegations of neglect, excruciating. On July 4th, Alice was found dead at home. Apparently, her mom said her father Brent was out of town for work. The day after Alice died, Brent posted on Facebook, quote, "I've never had to write anything so painful and I wish I never had to. Last night, my little girl Alice passed away. We don't know why or how. It's arrangements are people now, and letting them know that the eligible to have them doesn't mean you should ever have to marry your child. But that's true. The child, knowing what we seem to know now, that was especially chilling.
The responding officer at Redwell home had indicated to this detective that Alice might have died because of something related to her diabetes. So he questioned Ashley, the mother, about her daughter's condition. The document states, quote, Ashley said the victim used to use an insulin pump, but they ran out of pods and had to use supplies. Ashley said the victim should have had a Dexcom G6 sensor on her arm that would transmit her blood sugar levels to her and her friend's phone. She said the device was dead. The sensor had fallen off the victim's arm, so they hadn't been getting the readings or alarms when the victim's blood sugar got too low in times. The problem with that is, the investigator said, they found 2 new sensor units still freshly in their packaging, unopened, inside the home. Authorities say Ashley said Brent left for the work trip on July 2nd. On July 3rd, Ashley was at her own job today. She came home at around 6 p.m., but was called back to work. Didn't get back until 1 in the morning. Alice, the 3-year-old, was still awake, so Ashley reported was told to go to bed, but didn't check if Alice took the insulin shot or not. The document reads, quote, Ashley said it was normal for the victim to sleep late in the day, she sleep late at night. Ashley said they had plans to go to the river and watch the fireworks with their parents that evening, so she sent her son into the victim's bedroom around 1,500 hours at 3 p.m. to get her up. The victim had not been sleeping or heard from all that day. Ashley's son said the victim appeared to be sleeping on the floor in the bedroom. By her own admission, it wasn't until about 2 hours later, now 5 days, that Ashley went to check on Alice. Says, quote, Ashley said when she called her name, she opened her eyes, but other than that, she wasn't very responsive. Ashley said she feared the victim had high blood sugar. The Dexcom wasn't working. It had a unit level. Ashley said she had to use a finger stick to get a reading. Ashley said the victim's blood sugar was extremely high, so she gave her 50 of medicine. So, Dave, I can understand the child sleeping late. I don't think it's quite that.
There's so many chances for these parents to help their child. There's a school nurse reported that this is not a one-time event. It's not a one-off. That this child is neglected repeatedly. There were so many instances. You mentioned one where the monitor is found. There were 2 working monitors found in the box, untouched. So they're blaming the monitor for not working. That's garbage. And then you have other instances where parents seem to ignore signs that their child was in trouble. They were told. So if this was an accident, a one-time thing, I think prosecutors would incorporate that in their charges, but they're going for this very serious charge, a first-degree felony, because of the repeated violations here.
Well, let's talk about putting everything aside. Well, to just take that fact out itself, would that be enough to convict them on this charge? Or you can say there's reasonable doubt as to what they really know is going on.
Well, if the only thing we knew was that the child was on the floor of her bedroom,
but they didn't check,
that alone is probably not enough. It needs to be more. If they were good parents and then the child only just thought she was sleeping, that alone I don't think would result in a charge. But that's not it.
So even though Alice seems to be in a very critical state, Ashley allegedly left the victim in her room, only checked on her, quote, a few times after she gave her the medicine. Ashley said she last checked on the victim about an hour before she had her son call 911, so that's 7 p.m. And Ashley said just prior to the 911 phone call, she went into the bedroom, found the victim still on the floor. She said the victim's body was cold to touch, and she didn't appear to be breathing. Ashley was emotional and said, I feel like an effing idiot. I should have taken her to the hospital when I found her. So, Dave, there's an acknowledgement here by that statement that comes in that she realizes that she can be faulty.
That's right, and it's not intentional crime, but bad things that happen can result in criminal charges even when they're not intended. So, talking about recklessness here, neglect, those are all things that can rise to the level of a crime, and that is why prosecutors charge.
I want you to keep that in mind because I do want to ask you later about why you weren't charged or something else, like manslaughter or something else. And just keep that in mind. Because now is when the probable cause statement really delves into the investigation that this detective did. And he spoke to all sorts of medical professionals, those who personally interacted with Alice, to get an idea of just how much her parents knew and when they knew. Because actually, apparently told the detective that Alice had to go to the ER the day on October for diabetic complications. And the treating physician put in the notes, quote, I strongly suspect this is because the patient was not getting insulin routinely as prescribed at home. The patient admits that she often forgets to check her blood sugar before eating. The parents admit to me that the patient is only partially supervised at home for insulin administration. The nurse did try to work with the victim to see if she understood her insulin dosing, and it was clear that she did not understand how to do the calculation herself. Unfortunately, that's why the parents have checked that. A follow-up appointment found that Alice's blood sugar was still too high, so the family was referred to a pediatric psychologist who could help them work on insulin. And they went a few times, but then, quote, forgot the schedule. When Alice was in school, the school nurse, as Dave was saying, helped monitor her blood sugar, taking it every morning before Alice ate breakfast at school, then again before lunch. And the document says, quote, Ashley said there were issues with having victim's blood sugar being high at school. So, DCS was contacted. That's the Department of Children's Services. And speaking of child services, DCS was called in after Alice was found dead. Makes sense, right? What did they know? Well, 2 caseworkers found that every room in the house was full of trash, that there were insects present. They removed the other 2 children, the 16-year-old and the 3-year-old, from the home. The detective had DCS send him all the assessments and reports they had on Alice, and they sent 6 assessments dating back to January of 2021, all from the school. On February 29, 2024, the school nurse contacted DCS and relayed the following concerns. Quote, Alice is type 1 diabetic, has elevated blood sugars on and off all year. This week, her blood sugar has been over 500 on Monday and Tuesday and Thursday. It was over 400 yesterday. Blood sugar is supposed to be between 80 and 120. This is life-threatening. The father is on the way to pick up. The dad did not say if he was going to take her to the doctor. Has Dexcom so that parents can see sugar levels. They sent her to school anyway. The child said her dad knew she was elevated this morning and that she had ketones in her urine, but he sent her to school anyway. Wow. According to a report from April 2024, Brent had dropped Alice off at school despite knowing her blood sugar level was off the charts. The nurse said Alice's monitor was beeping, which means the info should be relayed to the parents'
Welcome
phones.
aboard, Captain.
This is a chronic issue, and Mr. and Mrs. Bredhold failed to correct this before she came to school. Mr. and Mrs. Bredhold have been talked to about her diabetes, but they do not respond. The victim sleeps in class every day. Sometimes there is a concern that it is unknown if she is sleeping because she is tired or in a diabetic coma. So, Dave, there's one thing to say you acknowledge, but they had resources to help them.
And this is a chronic issue. This is not a one-off. This is not a one-time accident. The fact that they've warned again and again, and really, all they have to do is to make sure she had 2 shots a day, and that's it. Right? Just monitor and have 2 shots a day. They couldn't even do the minimum of that. They couldn't even go to their appointments. You know, with a psychologist to help them treat their daughter more properly. And yet, they're claiming that they were shocked that this happened. No, that's not a defense. Say that, wow, I'm surprised and I love my daughter. But actually, possibly looking at how many chances you give parents to do the right thing. At some point, it's not a mistake, it's negligence.
Who is blamed more than not more than who is also blamed? Is it the Department of Child Services? Is it the school? Because they were getting warning signs about this too.
The school nurse looks like a hero here. I mean, she was trying to speak up. She was giving the right alert. She was saying something after she saw something. DCS is always a target because those agencies, no matter what state you're in, are always underfunded. Workers are overloaded with cases. In the end, the people most at fault are the parents. They're the guardians. They're the ones who are supposed to handle the situation. And also, the fact is that they only had to implement 2 shots a day and just make sure the monitor was working properly, not leave them in the box.
But how difficult is it for the Department of Child Services, whatever state it is, for them to get involved, move the children from the home? At what point do they have assessments? 2021. I know that there's a high burden, right, to move children from parents, right? But there's a high legal burden, right?
With displayed metal posters, your walls get to cosplay too. Match your space to your passion.
But when you look at this, you can say Sunday morning quarterback looks back, and maybe there was a lot of more warning signs for that.
Oh yeah, and there may be some civil lawsuits, although government workers have immunity up to a certain point.
Right.
You know, the DCS people, yeah, there should be an investigation how yet another child slipped through the cracks. But all that's our problem. We've got problems with parents. I mean, that's why they took away the other kids. Now, it looks like the other kids weren't being abused, but if you did want to take away Alice, it is a high burden. Try not to remove kids from their parents unless there's egregious circumstances, and it turns out it was egregious.
You mentioned the school nurse, because according to the school nurse who helped Alice's diagnosis, diagnosed, she reported Alice's potentially life-threatening situation to DCS on February 29th. That week, Alice had come to school with elevated blood sugar for 4 straight days. According to the affidavit, DCS was contacted again on April 15th, 2024, when the victim showed up to school with a blood sugar greater than 600. According to DCS records, they closed the assessment the nurse made in February. It's unsubstantiated. On April 16, 2024, that was one day after the nurse called the report in. But the nurse says after she made her report, she never heard from DCS again and assumed they had a case open. July 6th, an autopsy was done on Alice. The forensic pathologist opinion that she died of diabetic ketosis. Alice's body showed constant high blood sugar. According to the pathologist's report, quote, the victim...
I always guess, no, you don't want sales. Every customer. That's retail. That's retail. And you guys will... Retail. I have a degree now. No, you did a good job. I'll break the gas tank. Might as well for the first officer because I ain't gonna get more pay.
Cheese for dinner? How many would you like?
Do 5. Yeah, 5. Also on the
That thing that Daddy sent you?
no. Also on the 19th, I have to go to Germantown.
Please?
Yeah,
What time?
9 a.m.
We're gonna have to drive Daddy to work then.
Okay.
Alright, let me put that in my calendar. Daddy sent you a text.
Yeah, it's a retail thing.
Yeah, but it's for military people.
I know Gals. Gals is what I got my uniform from.
Okay.
That's all the way in Memphis, right next to Bass Pro Shop. They pay only like 15 and less.
And it said, if you
No,
look,
it's a retail associate.
right, but it said how much.
No, there isn't. There's no pay on it. I already looked it up. There's no pay. See? There's no pay. No, a retail associate makes about like $15 and less, and it's like near. It's right near a sheriff department. Yeah, I know where it is. I also just looked up the average south.
19?
Huh? Yeah, 19. let's see that gas is like $40 because I have a big.
I cannot find a job. Have you tried looking in tech? No. Tech companies laid everybody off. They're
Showed the evidence of her constant high blood sugar. According to the pathologist's report, quote, the victim's liver weighed 3,550 grams when a normal adult female liver should weigh approximately 1,400 grams. And the victim's blood sugar was greater than 500. Brent Nash and Fred Holt were arrested on August 7th, charged with neglecting the dependent cause of death. They're both being held in jail on $50,000 cash bond. Again, I want to go talk about the law on this. Why are they not charging? Because I'm thinking about or something or some other maybe manslaughter, but part of me also wonders if they're innocent here, because couldn't you make the argument if they know how serious her daughter's issue was, and maybe they want her out of the way? What better way than them not to treat her? Now, it might be jumping to conclusions, but it's hard. I'm struggling to understand how you just ignore this unless you wanted the death of your daughter.
As possible, one charge beyond reasonable doubt, and you'd have to have real evidence to show that they intended this to happen, charge them with murder. That's a high burden. If we overcharge this case, we lose the whole thing. So right now, prosecutors are only going to charge what they can prove, which is neglect of a child that you know has diabetes in this case. Now, the manslaughter charge is interesting. They could eventually charge him under the more serious manslaughter statute, like involuntary manslaughter. I'm not sure, though, if that's going to give you, based on this statute, more time in prison. Now, involuntary manslaughter would be like shooting in the air on New Year's Eve and the bullet comes down and kills someone. Still reckless that it was like it's to be expected that someone would be killed. And that's
Again, I didn't look up the law on this in terms of what is the sentence, but presuming for a moment that manslaughter was a more serious crime, it's level 1 felony, although is it? You expect this to happen? What do you think is going to happen?
Right, and that's the question, is whether or not that is a more serious crime. Because this is serious when you're entrusted with a child who has a serious condition and you decide that other things are more important.
How do you defend this? Because my understanding is this kind of child neglect is very broad, right? Elements of it are pretty easy to prove. Correct me if I'm wrong here. So how would you defend it?
You tried to show that they did the best they could. They were overwhelmed. They were struggling. That's why they were crashing around. They were trying. They loved their daughter. They don't understand. They love our daughter. We made mistakes. Mistakes should not put them in prison. They compound the tragedy by taking away their other children, forcing them into prison. Now, obviously, I'm a prosecutor playing devil's advocate.
It's tough.
And this is like the gross case that I think that they will hate these parents because they're going to put themselves in these parents' shoes and say, you didn't get 2 shots a day and make sure that the battery wasn't working in the monitor. You got 2 others in the box, unopened.
Yeah, this isn't, I don't know what would be. This is the kind of case where you might see a deal because you don't want to take this to trial to them.
Very possible. Now, remember, there's a big issue when you're a married couple that the spouses cannot be forced to testify against each other. In fact, there's spouses where you can't even get communication because otherwise you want to lesser of the two that's culpable. But here, because there's marital privilege, spousal privilege, we're going to have to go after both of them. And yeah, maybe they'll cut a deal. But this is where I brought up at the beginning. There'll be a lot of the whole reason they have to come out because they're probably people who are galled by what happened. They want justice. They don't want anyone to get off with a slap of the wrist.
I know they're innocent. Children are guilty. I'm a lawyer. Get it. I will just tell you, this little girl didn't deserve this, and she should be alive today. This is a tragedy. This is awful. This is frustrating. Dave Arenberg, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Thank you, Jason.
All right, everybody, that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us, and as always, please subscribe on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, YouTube, wherever you get your
You've tried Subnautica. Look for the balance transfer credit card on the credit card method. These cards can help with withdrawing one card to another and with less interest over time.
terrorist attack at a packed Taylor Swift concert are in custody. The superstar's Austrian concerts were suddenly canceled this week as police revealed details of a plot to kill as many people as possible. We've got the latest shocking developments on how the suspects were caught, what authorities say they were planning to do, and more. We break down right now with counterterrorism specialist and former NYPD detective Tom Smith. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. How scary is this? A terror plot at a Taylor Swift concert. It's insane, but now a third person is in custody in Austria accused of participating in a plan to set off bombs at the singer's concert in Vienna, Austria. 3 sold-out concerts planned for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They were canceled when police arrested 2 of the suspects, revealed this alleged plot. Concert organizers said 65,000 people were expected to be inside that stadium at each concert, with another 30,000 people gathering outside. That's reportedly where these suspects plan to strike. Think about that. Now, Barracuda Music, this is the group that organized the concert, announced the cancellation on its Instagram page just 1 day before the first concert. This devastated fans, because some were traveling internationally just to see Taylor Swift at the show. But in the post, Barracuda Music said, quote, Taylor Swift Eras Tour Vienna shows canceled due to government officials' confirmation of planned terrorist attack. That post and the official tour website said fans will be refunded in full for their tickets over the next couple of weeks. And in one of the top comments on the Instagram post, it says, quote, a reminder to everyone, money is replaceable, lives are not. Very true. Hey, so I want to thank Upside for sponsoring today's Lawn First Tank Gas. That's promo code LC Takeover for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas. But what do we know right now about the terror plot itself and its alleged conspiracy? Well, according to Austria's Interior Ministry, foreign intelligence agency helped uncover this. Sources told ABC News that a warning did come from the United States. Investigators say the main suspect is a 19-year-old ISIS sympathizer who had been radicalized online. His identity not been revealed due to Austrian privacy laws. He was arrested Wednesday morning in the town of Turkey, back in the south. And at his home, ISIS sympathizer who had been radicalized online. His identity not been revealed due to Austrian privacy laws. He was arrested Wednesday morning in the town of Turkey, about an hour south of Vienna. And at his home, where he lived with his parents, agents found a stockpile of chemicals, explosives, detonators, machetes, steroids, 21,000 euros in counterfeit cash. The head of Austria's domestic intelligence agency told reporters that the suspect planned to kill himself as well as a large number of people using explosives and knives and mortars. He confessed to everything when he was taken. And we're told the suspect had recently quit his job on July 25th, saying he had something big planned. The second 17-year-old suspect was detained as well. Authorities say he worked for a facility that would have provided some sort of services at the concert venue. He was actually near the stadium when he was taken into custody, so that's why you might be hearing people say this could have been an inside job. Investigators revealed he had recently broken up with his girlfriend. Many have wondered, believed that he wouldn't make it out alive. The 18-year-old and the main 19-year-old suspect both recently pledged allegiance to ISIS, according to the Now we've learned an Iraqi teen is the third person to be officially arrested, although this third suspect is not currently linked directly to the planned attack, the ministry said, but he was under arrest for the broad scope of the ongoing investigation. The Interior Minister said at an unrelated news conference on Friday that the 18-year-old had been in contact with the main suspect. The 19 and 17-year-old suspects are being held in pretrial detention. Investigators believe also that the teens were acting on their own, that they weren't directed by ISIS to attack the concert. By the way, a 15-year-old was also interrogated but wasn't arrested. And disappointed fans have still gathered in Vienna to sing Taylor Swift songs, trade friendship bracelets, trying to make the best out of what is a very bad and scary situation. Here's something interesting. Taylor Swift's next stop is in London. She's supposed to have 5 performances starting on August 15th. And London Mayor Sadiq Khan said the events would go on as scheduled. He told Sky News on Thursday, quote, "I'm sure Vienna has got its own reasons to cancel the Taylor Swift concerts. We're going to carry on working closely with police and ensuring that the Taylor Swift concerts can take place in London safely." Now, this foiled plot, of course, is a reminder of the tragic loss of life at England's Manchester Arena in 2017 when a suicide bomber killed 22 people at an Ariana Grande concert. Since then, the family of the man who was killed at that concert had been pushing for what they call Martin's Law, which would require special preparations to prevent a terror attack at large events. The draft of the legislation is expected to be considered in the upcoming parliamentary session. I want to bring on right now former NYPD detective, counterterrorism specialist Tom Smith. Tom, thanks so much for coming on. How impressive is it that this plot was foiled?
Oh, it's very impressive and very complex. When you have an international incident that you're investigating, start off point is very important in how this was gathered and the information gathered with this threat. And then coordinating with different foreign agencies and their security agencies to mount an investigation of this type takes a lot of work and a lot of coordination and trust in each other. We had great relationships with security services over in Europe in thwarting other terrorist attacks, and this is just one example of the great work that's done every day on this level to stop terrorism.
Crash landed in the acid swamps of Boreal 9, bought off arachnid creatures, and hijacked a tame starman. If you can do all that, you can survive one
The roots muscles. They make less noise.
Aurora. As life form readings in this region are sparse, the Aurora's radioactive fallout will have...
This is life form.
Data bank corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology blueprints have been updated. Damage to plant life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path for huge, bottom-dwelling life form. Terrain scans indicate this biome contains unusually high concentrations of organic and fossilized remains.
leave.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thanks around the world.
What is that communication process like? Why do I ask that? Oh, I don't know, because we're trying to figure out how a former president was almost assassinated and was there a breakdown in communication there? But that's besides the point. Here's a question. What is the communication between our intelligence services and law enforcement in foreign countries?
Well, it's tight, and the best part, or the most important part, is the sharing of information. Because you have to understand, if the FBI here started the investigation and it's leading to Vienna, Vienna's on the ground there. So they have to be handed all the intel and information that we can provide for them to start that investigation going and hopefully come to the same conclusion they did. But the best part and the biggest part is coordination and information sharing.
Are you surprised?
If you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I'm
surprised people this young can plan something like this. I mean, I'm not even going to get into the part of that about where they were radicalized online. We'll save that for a second. But gathering these materials, almost committing crime, maybe it's not as sophisticated as I'm thinking, but are you surprised they're able to almost do this?
I'm not that surprised because of just the way the internet and computers are set up. You can research anything.
Engine powering up.
You can get any information on anything, even making a bomb, which is scary. But here's the difference. They can plan it. Coordinating it and pulling it off is another subject. Was that going to happen with the inexperience they have in their youth? We don't know. And thankfully we didn't find out. But planning it, no, I'm not surprised.
Right, because, and when you talk about recruitment, you can say to yourself, oh, you know, these young, impressionable young men, but you think they don't have the skill, the training, the experience as maybe an adult terrorist, so it's definitely something to consider. Talking about the venue real quick. In your experience, large-scale venues like this, they feel like prime targets because you have so many people congested together, but what are the vulnerabilities there as well?
Oh, it's incredibly vulnerable because there's only so much you can do with 70,000 people, you know, in one area. They have to park in a certain area. They have to walk into the event. They hopefully are getting some sort of security screening way before in some sort of perimeter that's set up before they get in. Now, all of those, you know, lend a hand with stopping an attack from happening. When you have different levels of security that people need to go through, even to the point of where cars are coming in, that needs to be a checkpoint as well. So the more security you have outside, the more secure inside of it.
Talking about these young men, right? One of the strangest aspects of the story, and I think one of the most frightening aspects, is potential radicalization online. And it seems to me that the advent of social media has been a part of this. Talk to me about what we're learning about social media, its influence on these young men.
Social media plays a tremendous part of this. Everyone is on social media, and ISIS unfortunately made it an art form to get into social media and to start the recruiting process. And the way they did it is they hit on keywords and what youth and young people were using, just words they were using to describe their own lives. Hashtags, all that. I hate America, I hate my parents, depression, all that plays a role into who they go after. And the social media part is one part of it. Once they get their hooks into someone in the social media realm, then possibly the personal meetings happen and the upfront face-to-face meetings happen. And then it goes from there, which is all incredibly dangerous.
Do you know how to source it? For example, you have, let's say, ISIS is using social media to put out a lot of messages, but that's not the same thing as directly recruiting men like this to commit a specific crime, right?
Correct. You know, you can, it's all a matter of who they get into. You know, you can have people that are laughing off and just blow right past it, and then there's others that are drawn to it and have a different ideology than the person sitting next to them. You know, so it all depends on who they get and their mindset at that point If they're looking to get into a group like this because of whatever reason, they'll see that right away. They will be drawn to that immediately, and then they will focus on that person.
Do you know where it's coming from? Can it be tracked where these accounts are, who's sourcing it, anything like that?
Yeah, sure, it can be, because the cyber world right now is so intelligent, and the U.S. has a great capability of doing that. And that's what we did years ago, and that's why ISIS disappeared for a while, because we weren't able to locate their central, communication center and where they were training and all that. And that's why they were wiped off the map for quite some time. But now, like everything else, certain things happen in the world, administrative change, and you have this, the reoccurrence of this nightmare going on right now.
And it's terrifying to think about that, because you don't know what people are exactly looking at, being tracked on there. One of the things that I find so interesting as well, and I don't know how you police it, are where I assume they're called pre-attack indicators. And could it be like we talked about somebody who quits their job and says something big is going to happen? Somebody breaks up with their girlfriend. But these are kind of innocuous things. They happen in everybody's life every day. How does law enforcement, how do intelligence agencies monitor anything like this? How do they monitor pre-attack indicators that somebody is going to be about to commit a crime like this? It feels almost impossible.
Yeah, it's hard to do when you're thinking of the recipient because of the Constitution. You can't just start watching people because they're having a bad day and they don't like their job, or up on there and monitor their social media accounts. The way it works is you pay more attention to the bad guys and what they're doing. And how do you do that? Sources of information, great intelligence, intelligence gathering. And the cyber world that we're in, like I said, we have a great capability of getting inside the accounts and tracking where they go. Now, once you do that, and if they're keying on people and communications are going back and forth with 1, 2, 10 particular individuals in this country, then they can start being looked at and being the source or target of an investigation.
Speaking of which, how confident are you when they make arrests in these kinds of cases that these individuals will lead to bigger fish, will lead to a network? Because, like I said, they seem to have been influenced by what they were seeing online, but they weren't directly influenced by ISIS. How confident are you? And I'm sure they're going to look at not only their social media accounts, their electronic devices, what they find in their homes, but how much is it going to link to other people, to other networks, maybe see other arrests?
Well, it's great that you got them. Now you have a person in front of you that went through that process. So you can start dissecting what they knew, how they got it, how they got their information. Just go, step by step with the people who were just arrested. Now, here's the problem, and you mentioned it before. They have the one individual that they are not particularly linking to this event, but holding him for some other things. That's troubling, because he may not have been involved in this, but what else is that network planning? Or what else is out there that maybe they're not set, to release right now or go after, but I'm sure there's more information regarding these 3 individuals than they're lending to be right now. And that's understandable. You don't want to let the cat out of the bag. But I think there's more to it. There always is. It never stops with one event. It never does. There's always something else. There's always something else being planned, or more people.
Does that concern you in the sense that I mentioned what the London mayor said? They're going to continue these shows. It's a balancing test, right? Because you don't want to let the terrorists win, right? Even if they don't conduct their actual attack, thank goodness it didn't happen. If it creates the fear that events are stopped, they win in a way. Now, I will tell you, when you think about that, and you listen to the idea that these other concerts are going to go forward, what's your take on it? Should we be concerned while this investigation is ongoing?
Yeah, I think it's irresponsible to blanketly say, hey, we're fine, everything's going to be okay. That's irresponsible to say, because you don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. You don't know if this individual that you locked up is going to give up the entire network. You have no idea. So to say that, you're kind of giving the bad guys a little heads up, like, oh, wow, they're going to go through with this. Let's start planning this. That's dangerous. It should be simply said, hey, for right now, everything's okay. We don't have any direct threats at this location, but we are going to be mindful with any information coming in and then go from there.
You know what's scary to think about is Shiraz Mayer, who's an expert on Islamic extremism with the Department of War Studies at King's College in London, said this to the Associated Press, that attackers, they prioritize casualties and therefore choose soft targets where they know large numbers of people will be congregating. Aside from concerts, what other places are we talking about?
Oh, anything can be considered a soft target. You know, if there's no security around a certain area, it's a soft target. You know, you can go block by block in New York City, for instance, hotels, cafes, street vendors, anything that doesn't have a security, front is a soft target. And you could lose your mind thinking of the number of soft targets that are out there. And that's what they key on because it's easy. There's not a lot of planning that needs to be involved. You do a couple of surveillances of an area and you're done. And then you can start an attack, which is extremely scary and dangerous to think of.
Tom, what about the parents? Dealing with such young people, I always am curious. I asked the same question, a couple sidebar on it, excuse me, about whether the Thomas Matthew Crook's parents could be legally responsible for what he did. But I wonder here, parents must be interviewed if they are living with their parents. How much of your experience do parents know about what's going on with their children, particularly if their children are radicalized by terrorists, by extremists?
It's a case-by-case thing. You know, we've had sometimes that parents know or had an idea of certain things, and then there's some that are oblivious to anything their kids are doing. Why? Because it's not a desktop computer they're on. They're on their phone. They can be in their car, they can be in a park, they can be anywhere, not in front of their parents. So for the parents not to know anything that's going on is not that uncommon.
I want to just call out the great work of law enforcement, our intelligence agencies, both here and also abroad, that stop this attack from happening. I am praying that nothing like this even comes close. And really, Tom, as a former NYPD detective, counterterrorism specialist, it's because of the work that you guys do that keeps us all safe. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And, it's a scary situation, but it could have been a lot worse.
It is, and you got the right people looking into it. They're experts, and they're very driven into nothing like this happening or another 9/11 happening, and they're driven by that, and they're the best around.
Yep. Tom Smith.
Want to get a new job?
A Google Career Certificate can help you get a job in cybersecurity, IT support.
Gentlemen, and
Location of the pet in Subnautica.
One of the best parts, and probably my favorite, if there, look for the alien to the cave where you find it. The corner where you can find a cuttlefish mess. This pick up the orange tablet on the table. You start seeing green patches of brine. Follow these deeper. For the next egg, head down deeper past the base until you start seeing green patches of brine. Follow these deeper until you reach the Lost River. Turn left and head straight.
Your birthday present? This is some of your birthday present? It's gonna be renewing your game.
Okay.
It's $80 now.
Okay.
As fast as possible. Patches of brine. Follow these deeper until you reach the Lost River. Turn left and head straight. You'll reach an alien facility. The corners of the facility are up on screen. For the next
Hold on. If that's the case, it means I have to go the other way. Because I remember it's this one. This one.
Rigged for silent running.
Welcome back to Hermitcraft. My name is Cub, and today we're playing some Minecraft in the Season 10 Hermitcraft server. And today I think we're going to do some more things with armadillos. Namely, you can see that these guys drop scoots passively. And yeah, we need some of those scoots to repair all of the numerous dog armor that we now are responsible for repairing over there. You can see that guy needs some armor repairs, in fact. So we're going to get some Scoot farm action going. So here's what we're going to do first. We're going to make an armadillo farm. It's very easy to make an armadillo farm in just a few simple steps. Step 1, fence. Step 2, lay down the tracks, which we're doing right now. Step 3, place minecart down on your track, and also make sure it actually moves like this. Then add in a collection area where you can collect all of your scoots in some chests. Then simply drag all of your armadillos into the farm area like this. And with that, your armadillo farm is now completed. As you can, guys, there, as you can see. Yeah. So, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Armadillo farm, or armadillo scoot farm rather, completed. Very, very simple build. Very, very easy build, and we should have gotten at least a few scoots already. Yeah, we're up to 22 now. Nice. So, this thing will produce relatively slowly, actually kind of quick, to be honest, considering you get the stuff for free. I thought the rate that they would drop scoots would be a little bit slower. Yeah, there's one right there just popped off. We saw that. It's actually pretty quick, so we should pretty much always have, I think, a double chest down here. Yeah, just one up by one. So that's absolutely amazing. And now it's time to send some of these armadillos to the moon.
Hey, you can get ahead of that. Look for a balance transfer credit card on the credit card app.
Now, to help us in our dream of yeeting an armadillo to the heavens above, we need a couple things. And one of those things is going to require us to find a certain mob, so I have to ask, and luckily, near where we found the armadillos in this savanna biome, we had turtles on a beach, which I said we might need a little bit later, and later is now. So hopefully we can get these guys to come up here. I want them to actually jump up here. There we go. Perfect. And we're going to set up a little turtle farm right here. And a full day later, our population of turtles is thriving. As you can see here, we got some more eggs about to grow up. And we also have collected now a couple of 100 scoots. So we're going to take these. We're also going to take the phantom membranes since we need those. Also maybe need this gunpowder. And we're going to head on back to our base. Brew up some potions of the Turtle Master. So for these potions, not only are we brewing up the potion of the Turtle Master with our turtle shells, we're also going to be brewing up some falling potions with some phantom membranes, because you can't just eat the armadillo, you also have to bring it back and have it arrive safely back on the ground for it to count as a eat. So, we're brewing up both here. We definitely want to upgrade these as well to next level of Potion of the Turtle Master, and we will safely back on the ground for it to count as a eat. So, growing up both here, we definitely want to upgrade these as well to the next. You can't just eat the armadillo, you also have to bring. Maybe need this gunpowder, and we're going to head on back to our base, brew up some potions of the Turtle Master. So for these potions, not only are we brewing up the Potion of the Turtle Master with our turtle shells,
The head standard. Engine powering down. Engine powering up. Engine powering down. Engine powering up. Ahead slow.
Logan's tilting her head. And Shannon, you know how like you sit where you sit all the way freaking down and shit? Well, she did that, and then she went up, and then she did it again, and she ended up falling on the floor. Her face ended up hitting the floor because she went too far, and it was just fucking hilarious. And then she was like, and I was laughing my ass off real quick, and then she like lays flat on the floor and just like this. So she was just like laying on the floor, you know, doing that. She needed to I gotta go. So I'm going to bed. Yeah. I get to it.
Love you too.
If you're meeting me, a good amount. Or bring your food over back to the pedal. Like right now, the perfect time for you to go over there is she's already has her food video. So, go over there. And we just finished watching the drama
Creature attack. Warning. External hull damage detected.
And like it's a movie. We're lady.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah.
All systems online. Rig for silent running.
I'm like, yeah. Stop it. There's fucking two of them now.
Rigged for silent running. Ahead standard. Rigged for silent running.
Seek fluid intake.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Engine powering down.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Calorie intake recommended.
Alright then. And I need a blue one.
Engine powering up. Rigged for silent running.
So we're also going to be brewing up some slow falling potions with some phantom membranes because you can't just eat the armadillo, you also have to bring it back and have it arrive safely back on the ground before it's counted. So, brewing up both here. We definitely want to upgrade these as well to next level of Potion of the Turtle Master, you want to extend the slow falling potion. There we go. We'll brew these up. We also got to make these into splash potions, so let's do that, and then we should be nearly ready to eat our armadillos. Alright, well, we have ourselves some TNT, we have ourselves some Turtle Master and slow falling potions. Now we just have to do the science part of this, which is building an armadillo launcher with TNT. So that's basically going to be the gist of this thing. Now, I'm not sure that science has actually advanced far enough for this to be a thing, so we're just going to wing it. I think I'm going to put it up here.
Yeah.
On the hills, this seems like a nice, relatively flat spot overlooking our base to launch armadillos from. We're sort of like in between Cleo's, Pearl's, and my base. So this seems like a good enough spot. So let's clear an area here, build ourselves an armadillo launcher. The final thing we need here is an undead mob which will scare the armadillo. So my base. So this seems like a good enough spot. So let's clear an area here, build ourselves an armadillo launcher. The final thing we need here is an undead mob which will scare the armadillo. So zombie take that. Because they don't actually run in daylight.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek carry
Something that
intake
someone small on our
immediately.
platform here to our base. It looks like that is not the case. We can actually fly away and do something. We'll see. There we go. Finally.
Oh, son of a bitch. Go. It's turning me into a freaking wall. I can't do anything. It's pushing.
silent run.
Seek fluid intake.
It's dangerous.
Seek calorie intake.
Engine powering down.
Just turn it.
Engine powering up. Rig for silent running.
One spawn. Alright, perfect. I guess what we'll do, we'll name this guy. And we're gonna hit him so that he follows us. And then we'll just walk him through here. Okay, and then hopefully on the other side he's not too upset. We'll see.
Okay, you know that feeling when you're at work and you're miserable and you realize it's time to make a change?
Could be though. Yeah, okay, good. You know, I think this might just work out okay. We can put him in a boat up here. Here's our launcher, as you can see. And I kind of want to put him, like, over here? Let's see. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I think if the armadillo is on this fence, the armadillo will see the zombie mob. Not zombie mob. Zombie pigman. And then go into the scared state. Because we need him to be in the scared state for him to survive this launch. So, now I guess we got everything we need. Let's go get an armadillo. Let's launch this guy. First of all, we're going to breed up all the armadillos we have currently here. There we go. Should help to keep the population stable. I also want to check how many spooks do we have thus far. I haven't spent too much time here, so probably not too much, but alright, stack and a half. Not bad. Not bad at all, considering we have done nothing to get those. Fantastic. Okay, so now we're going to just grab one of these guys, lead him out. There we go. Alright, and let's let's just have this guy wander all the way over to our launch area. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a moment in history. We have been thinking about this moment for months, ever since the Armadillo won the mob vote. I've been wanting, and actually before the Armadillo won the mob vote, I've been wanting to yeet one of these guys into the heavens, and now the Astrodillo will take flight at long last. So, let's get this guy in place. It's going to be on this block there, like right in the center. So we can just a little bit more. Just a tiny more. Right there, perfect. Oh, you might be too far. All right, let's. Okay, he goes into a state. Off him there. It's right over this. So now if we. Yeah, get him on there. Perfect. Remove all these blocks. All right, Astrodillo is set. It's scared because it sees the zombie pigment move over here, just scaring the Armadillo. And we have TNT loaded into these dispensers here. Should all go simultaneously. Fantastic. So we're going to grab our splash potions of Turtle Master and Slow Falling. Turtle Master is so the Armadillo survives launch and floats back down with the potion of Slow Falling. So there we go. And then, let's go. Come on, baby! Let's go! Get in my spyglass. Where is he? There he is! Yes! We did it! That was amazing! Oh, this guy's also out of the boat. That's fine now. Oh my god, look at him floating down! Ladies and gentlemen, the Armadillo has at long last been yeeted and has returned safely to the ground. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. We need a boat to secure this guy, though. All right. Astrodillo launch number 2. We now have moved this guy behind a blast shield, so hopefully the boat will no longer be broken, but we'll see. And I think we're ready to go again. So slow pulling, Turtle Master, let's do it. So 1 and 2, and as soon as we get over here. Launch. There's my spyglass. Let's go! Big what happened here? He just got blasted. All right, we'll have to go with it, ladies and gentlemen. And for at least a
Fight Club. And
let's go meet her under the big skull.
we're on.
Meet me under my skull next time we are both online. Gem. And it just so happens that Gemini Tay is online right now. I would like some mail. Yeah. And we're going to head over to our fireworks factory. We got to check our mail because we haven't checked that for at least a couple months. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just gotten some mail. We actually have quite a few bits of mail to check today, but we'll get to these in a minute. What we have here is a book that I received from Gem. It says, Dear Cub, I would like to formally invite you to our secret fight club. Please meet me under my skull next time we are both online. Gem. And it just so happens that Gemini Tay is online right now. Let's go meet her under the big skull.
We're under the skull. Listen, I have something very, very important to invite you to, okay?
Okay.
I want you to be a part of the Fight Club.
Okay. What does that entail? What does that entail?
Yeah, there's only really one rule, and that's that you can't talk about Fight Club. And basically, we just make a secret little arena under our bases, and each of us have a different type of, fight. So, Joel is the founder of this, and he did swords. And then I was the second member, and I did tribal. So me and you are going to fight right now, see who wins, try out my arena, and then it's your turn.
Okay. All right. I'm in.
First off, the arena's a secret, obviously, so we have to go through the secret entrance.
Okay, alright.
It's in the sewer system down here.
Very secret, very secret.
Of course. Yeah. Just right through here, down this hole.
I see. Down the hole. Out here. Ah, oh wow.
Perfect. So, inside both mine and Joel's arena, we have these scoreboards, these barrels. As you can see, we're hoping for more members, but at the moment we only have 3. We'll basically put the head of our opponent. So if you win right now, you'll put my head, your barrel, and that's how we're keeping score.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So, you can pick a side. What this is, you'll have the armor, and the triangle, and a bed to click on, and a place to put your stuff.
Okay. Alright, yeah, let's do it. I'll go to the opposite side. I'll do the
Alright,
side.
let's do it.
Take off all stuff.
I'm nervous. I didn't even do it. It's Riptide 1, by the way.
Oh, is it? Okay, can we put on the armor too, Jeff?
Yeah, let's. You know what? I haven't tested this, but we'll give it a go. It'll probably work. Joel has swords. It's a lot easier. Everybody knows how swords work.
Yeah. There's like a.
Alright, this is the fighting arena. So I'm gonna count us down.
Okay.
1, and then we'll fight by riptiding repeatedly into each other.
Okay.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Where'd you go? Oh my goodness. Oh. I fell. Where's she? There we go. Oh my goodness. That was close. That was close. Yep, I can still hear you. That was very fast paced. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it might need more armor, not sure. Gonna keep adjusting it, but it was fun. It was good, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like the arena size especially was really good.
Yeah.
Here's
Alright.
There might be one more down there, I'm sure. That was great. I'm gonna put your head in the chest. You wanna go again?
Put in your... Yeah, we can have a rematch if you want.
Alright, we ready for round 2?
Yep, I'm ready.
Alright,
Ready?
I'll count us in.
Alright.
3, 2, 1, go! Okay, I took a little fall damage. I'm fine.
I took fall. I was trying to hit you.
No! Get back here. I didn't go, I swear. I had a pull back and it didn't go. Alright. So, in the meantime, now we have more mail to catch up on. We haven't checked this for weeks, so we gotta do something about this. So, let's just see what we got. This one is called Generous Gesture. You can select for Generous Gesture. Look here. You can select it to receive Generous Gesture. It's a challenge to bestow your goodwill upon another current exercise compassion through your helping hands. Security all in the offer, spirit of authorship, but why? The winner of this challenge will receive a prize. Once 3 hermits have completed their task, a winner will be
Explode engine powering down.
an item you choose to partake. You may pass the challenge forward once you have completed yours. Pass it on to random to another hermit through the mail system. Use the randomizer website for this. If you don't want to participate, you can pass by adding your name to the Do Not Mail book, then mail another hermit at random. If you complete your task, please also add your name to the Do Not Mail list. So it doesn't come back to you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Emergency. Starvation imminent. Seek calorie intake immediately.
I don't know.
Seek fluid intake. Seek scanner intake.
Okay. Possible, rather. This was made, so that's cool. Alright, a shop. From Pro. Okay. Alright, we have to get started on that arena.
Yeah.
Think about our Fight Club arena a little bit more, but in the meantime, we have to head to the shopping district because we have some pressing matters here at the current office. Namely, we gotta check if Lawrence is actually took down the pop-up shops. Alright, everybody, welcome back to the shopping district, and it looks like the building office. Namely, we gotta check if Lawrence is actually took down the pop-up shops. Alright, everybody, welcome back to the shopping district, and it looks like the building over here has been updated, and I'm not seeing quite a number of small shops that used to be here along this pathway, down here as well. So it looks to me like the building has done for us. Looks like they've done their job, taking down all the pop-up shops. Yeah, it looks like Pearl's bone truck and Gold Flower truck is right. This truck is not a shop, it's decor. Okay, yeah, that's what I told Pearl. It's like this new classified as decor instead of a shop. So that's awesome. Look at this. Hermit's gotta go. Say no to Poe. Who the heck put this up? Oh my god, what is this even more? Hermit's gotta go. Say no to Poe. Get these out of here, man. Get these out of here. We're taking these down. We're taking these down and burning these. Why did the flint steel on them? Let me see. I would if I burn these if I could. I don't know if I have a flint steel though. I do. Yeah, we're burning these. Like that. Oh. Burn. Easy. There we go. Okay. Well, we can't have that. People are not happy that some of their shops have been taken down. Some of the pop-up shops have been taken down. Another one? Oh, get it out of here. Get it out of here. Not even correctly. There we go. That's better. Dude, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. There we go. Yeah, get out of here. Free item. We got that going for us. Okay. So we got to figure out what that's about. I'm pretty sure that's Jevin, though. Trying to go against the Pove. Let's see if we have the shop. See our beautiful shop down here. And see if we can see the shops. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Yeah, alright. So this was like Isabel's rocket shop to keep the stock. Here's the permit. Yeah, they did keep the stock. Diamonds and everything. Good work. Let's see, we got Ethos shops. Stone shops. We got Ethos tough stuff. Oyster shop.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Engine powering up.
What the fuck?
Engine powering down.
What fucking group? Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, root down. Let's charger. Piece of one. Alright. Yeah, thank you. Go. Hey, love me.
Welcome aboard, Captain. What's there waiting? Something food. We're waiting.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up.
Oh, the batteries are so fucking fast. Man, we have to be for a while.
Those iron shop, make sure that not to be permanent. We got the wool collective along here, very good. We got the boat from Jevin's place, nice. Do I even know? Is it a calcite shop? Might be a calcite shop. Here's Ethos Fraud White shop. An additional stone, I guess. The shulker shop is here, okay. Very good. We got the cobblestone shop. That's part of the sign. I was like, wow, that's not a pop-up. We got Stress's Mud Hut. We got Cleo's Hay Bale shop. And then I think, what is this? This is, I don't even know what this is. But good job. It needed to be taken down. So overall, I think it's a good job by the POE enforcing the no pop-up shop rule, and yeah, we'll have to discuss with them further steps in case people want to get their stuff back, get their shop back up and running in a non-pop-up state. They can do so. Thumbs up to the POE though overall. And yeah, the shopping district looking a lot cleaner. We even got some, new shops popping up here. I think this is Zed's hot stuff shop. Sells blaze rods and magnet blocks and stuff like that. That's what it looks like from the outside looking in. So that's wonderful to see people making new shops. I think this is Mumbo's Iron Shop over here. Yeah, beautiful. Welcome to the mine. Stay inside cage and press the button by the door. I feel like this is dangerous. I hear a wither in here. It seems very mechanically dangerous to me. But that's cool to see that he's got an iron shop going. He's even got all iron here now. Man, things are looking up in the shopping district, except for the resistance. Yeah, basically posting these signs there. Where's the other one? Jeez. God dang. Alright, we gotta get this resistance taken care of. But other than that, good job by the POE. this actually burn it? Yeah, get out of here. Man, we got good people here at the POE. Good people. Because we got almost nearly 100% full compliance here from the shops that we identified as pop-ups in the shopping district. This is the updated board, ladies and gentlemen. You can see every single shop that was cited, including those missing stock, like Ren's Granite Shop and Scar's Sand Shop. Those have now been stocked. How awesome is this? The only shop that is out of compliance currently is Asuma's Trial Chamber shop, because the permit is actually not available at the moment. However, we are going to be holding a competition soon for the Trial Chamber's permit. So if Asuma wins that or buys it from somebody, his shop will also be in compliance. So, man, this turned out amazingly well. And you know what? I think it's turned out so well, we're going to take the rest of the day off. We're going to play a game with another hermit for the rest of the day. We're going to use this mace to basically play a game that I call Pig, aka Pummel into Ground. Now, if you've ever played basketball, it's similar to Pig, or some people call it Horse, whereas if you miss a shot, like a basketball shot, you get a letter if the other person makes it. This is the same game, except instead of basketball shots, we have base hits that we're using. So we're going to go find Mr. Mumbo Jumbo and see what he's up to and see if he'd like to play.
Hello, Mr. Cupman.
There you are.
I've been observing. I was watching it. I saw you play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been working on my little laboratory thing. So I was kind of like hiding away, trying to orientate crafters, automatic crafters, the right way for decoration. I don't know what's happened to me, Cup. I'm decorating with crafters instead of making crafting machines.
You're advancing as a builder, Mumbo. This is great. This is great news.
Wait, I should be so positive. I should be laughing with you right now. Actually, sir, I've got a bone to pick with you because my iron shop was permanent and it was stocked and it's gone.
It is. The Poe took it out. They took it away. It was a pop-up. Thank goodness it's gone. I've never been so happy to see a shop taken down.
I almost can't argue. I was expecting some form of defense. It was called the permanent iron pile. It was part of the gold shop.
It was 10 blocks, Mumbo. It was 10 blocks. 10 blocks of iron. I see you have a new shop though now. You built a bigger, better, bolder shop with like an elevator and all sorts of sounds.
Yeah. If you take that down, I'm leaving.
Oh yeah. That's good. That's staying for sure. Yeah, we like to see shops like that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, fine. That's so unfair. You know, I had all these defenses planned, but I actually can't find someone that just comes in like that and just said it how it is.
You know,
I'm back on your side.
Mumbo, speaking of fighting, I've invented a game that I think you might enjoy.
Okay. I'm interested. Is this a game that gets played just here? Like, can it be played anywhere?
Yes, it can be played anywhere. So I'll give you this mace, Mumbo.
Okay. You're wearing armor. Should I be wearing armor or?
No. We're gonna take our armor off, but keep your elytra and some rockets because you might need those.
Okay. Cool. How is like one stack of rockets enough?
Probably, yeah. I think so.
Probably. Okay. This is interesting.
It depends. All right. So I'll give you this mace.
Okay.
All right, and then you can name it whatever you want. Something funny, something interesting. I got mine already named.
Okay. I think I've got it.
Okay. So here's the premise, Mumbo. So, have you ever played the game of Pig in basketball? Have you ever played that by any chance?
Sort of. Yeah. I mean, I used to play skate, and I think skate is fairly similar. Like skate is in like at the skate park, not while playing basketball. But fairly similar. I think they're fairly similar in the way they work, in that you get a letter. But I'm assuming missing a shot. Would that be the way it would work in basketball?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So if your opponent makes a shot and you miss the shot, you get a letter.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's the same premise here.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You got it.
Okay. That's interesting. All right.
Except this time, it's whoever misses the hit with the mace is basically what's going to happen. That's the only difference.
Okay.
So, here's what we do, Mumbo. Here's what we do. We're gonna have a dropper here. It's gonna determine who goes first, who picks the first location. I have a mangrove fence and a warped fence.
Okay.
I'll put inside there. And so I'm gonna be the warped fence. You press the button. You press the button and see who goes first.
Oh,
All right.
yes.
You got it.
Nice.
You got
it's fun. Cool. Okay.
Very good, very good. So, Mumbo, I'll give you these fences. These are going to contain where I can move within.
Oh, okay.
And so you get to pick a location where you want to try and kill me with the mace from above.
And you have to, it has to be a kill shot.
Yes, yes.
Goodness gracious me. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how big, like, how much damage does the mace do? Like, would I be able to get a rough ballpark of how high up I need to be as someone who hasn't really used the mace at all?
Yeah, you want to do a couple of practice ones. Practice.
No, it's fine. I can try it first time in this game. Okay. I think there's something funny about that.
Okay.
You know, I'm feeling confident.
Yeah. All right.
So if I hit you from the top of this thing, for example, that looks complete, right?
I think it probably would, actually.
But is that kind of on the edge? That's on the edge.
I'm nervous. I want to play this one time.
Okay, well, let's do that then. Alright, you get inside. I'm assuming I have to use all the fences.
No, you can only use like 8 fences, like just one by one area.
I thought you might be able to.
Now also.
Yep. In case, when you die, you're definitely gonna die. Right, okay. So you're going in here, yeah?
Yep, I'm jumping to that.
Okay. Okay, it's gonna be good. This is. Okay. Alright. Should we go in a group as well so I can hear you while I'm flying?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
Okay. Oh gosh, I'm nervous.
Okay. Fair warning, Mumbo. If you have your light drawn and you fly, you won't do damage. So
that's okay.
It might be wise to take it off. All right.
Right.
Here we go.
Okay. I understand how this works. Okay.
Going left.
Ready?
I'm going left. Oh, not quite. That was good enough.
This is harder than I expected. I was expecting this to be absolutely breezy. What? That didn't hit you? I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna get a replay of this. I'm gonna get a slow motion replay of my episode.
It seems like it should sometimes, but it's a little tricky.
No, for sure. Right. Okay. Where do you want to go?
So I have to do the same jump.
Oh, okay. Oh, of course. Yeah. Big rules. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yep. So set your spawn. Put your stuff in the barrel. I'll get my stuff out. Fly up there. Okay. So you jump from the ports, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like a side angle here, man. Okay.
Yeah. You kind of messed it.
Alright. I see him. I'm coming for you. Let's go.
Oh, that is. Okay, so I'm on P.
You're on P.
Okay.
I got the number.
Yeah, that killed me. That killed me immediately. Okay, okay.
So since you picked the previous one, I get to pick the next one.
Yeah, you get to pick. I know.
Let's see. Where do we want to go?
I don't think this is going to go well for me. I can feel it. I can barely hit people with a sword, let alone with like a falling mace.
Oh, I think you're gonna pick it up. Let's go over here. There's a spoon sign that has me very intrigued.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go here.
Okay.
Let's go.
Oh, that would be good. This is like almost Assassin's Creed style, coming off the edge of a sign.
Yeah.
That's pretty fancy.
You gotta find a good spot. Maybe. Oh, can we jump? Oh, can you stand in the air?
Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then again, there's not much I can do about it.
Alright, well, let's have you stand in the barrel. Let's get the... bed down here. Alright, so there's your bed and your barrel.
Perfect. That's what I need.
I will fly up. Oh my
Oh,
god.
I've got no chance of escaping.
I still have to hit this. Okay, so it's from the edge of the fence here. Right?
Yeah, okay. It's kind of tricky. It's kind of tricky. You're really drawn as well, but yeah,
Take that off. There we go.
it's so sinister, you with my stupid face.
Alright, you ready? You ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, no.
I landed too soon. Darn it. Okay.
Oh, I was so...
Ahead standard. Ahead slow. Ahead standard. Rig for Simon running.
Yeah. Yeah.
Menu?
Yeah.
So I put a request on the website that we have not received.
Okay. I mean, it's not important, but it's just from the state saying that.
It would make them look for it. Because they had it on picture that it was somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Ahead slow. Engine powering down.
PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
They're trying to help, but they also.
storing more than 40 individual essays, specimens integrated PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.